For example, this one doesn't have a cable that's on this screen. When you cut camera with animation around, that's just
Yeah. What happened? Was it a surge? Was it?
I think it was just because it was supposed to drop off the system at my place on Wednesday.
Huh?
When he told us basis to come on Thursday. He told me on Thursday, when they don't come Friday for me, and he came Friday afternoon.
And then you heard. You think he was trying to sort it out in those 2 days or something?
I think it was just basically how the directors and
Can you share the team list with us, please? Does she have it? 78 608 608 73. Thank you.
Right.
Thank you. Yes, please. Perfect, thank you.
CSA, let's do the team list as well. Team list. Zero 833 755 692. Seven 692.
Good morning and welcome to Straight Out of Benoni, Willowmoore Park in Benoni, Gauteng, where we have a Division 2 match today. The Eastern Cape Iinyathi taking on the Eastern Storms, and it's going to be a fascinating contest as this is one of the kick-off games and the second game for the Storm in this competition. I'm joined by Werner. Welcome. It's going to be a fascinating afternoon.
Afternoon, Gert. Yes, both teams coming off a loss, so both want to kickstart their tournament here today. Eastern Cape Iinyathi have won the toss and they've elected to bowl first, and so Eastern Storm will have to face up first. They might not be too unhappy about that. They weren't able to chase down score in the previous match, so they might like their chances of setting up a total and giving their bowlers something to defend.
It's going to be interesting to see how they start off with. As you said, they failed to chase down. the previous score that was set to them. But I think the power plays will be crucial. This will be something that they want to get going, they want to get cracking, they want to make sure that they get off to a nice fast start. This outfield is looking fantastic since the last time we've been here. So a lot of work has been done by the ground staff, and all credit to them. Captain's asked if they're ready. Here we go. Straight out of Benoni, first ball. Oh, that one looked like it just kicked off the surface a little. Starting off, taking the pace immediately off and just using the conditions.
Yes, it's captain. First single of the match. And they do get underway due to Eastern Storm. It's captain Jason Niemand opening the bowling with his off spin, as he did in the previous match as well. And he'll look to set the tone from the start here. He does have a slip in place, as the left-hander comes on strike now. It is Sekokune, Kabelo Sekokune on strike. He had a good match in the last match. He scored a 44 of 28 deliveries, setting the tone, and he'll be hoping to do more of the same.
Yeah, between the two, he's definitely the more aggressive. And immediately getting off the mark with a single there. They're just pushing it past the bowler. Getting Rousseau back on strike. This right-left combination is going to be interesting because they want to get going. They want to rotate as much as they possibly can.
Yeah, it's Dani Rousseau on strike. He has 350s in his 7 T20 innings. A lot of inexperience across both lineups in terms of T20s.
That one just pushed through a little bit quicker, and it just died a little bit on the pitch there. Oh, it looks like it's going to be a tricky surface to get yourself in.
Yeah, they'll just have to give themselves a couple of overs just to get the feel of it. There's a man out at the deep mid wicket and a deep long on. Those are the two on the boundary. No slip in for the right-hander. Jason Niemand looks to target the stumps here.
As they're opening up that big mid wicket all the way to midfield. Easy single, you got to feel. Strengthening the cover cordon. Oh, finding the outside edge. That one looked like it just straightened up on the right-hander a tad as we come to the end of the very first over in this exhilarating T20 knockout, the CSA knockout in Division 2. Rousseau's on 1. Sekokune is on 1. A total is 2. And it's 2 singles. And it's going to be interesting to see what they're going to do from which ends, as we see a bit of a seam option coming in for the Storm.
Yeah, it's interesting that Wesley Marshall is not playing. I'm not sure if it must be an injury or some kind of niggle, because he's one of the few out-and-out T20 players in the squad. Him and Mark Pierce. Mark Pierce is the 12th man today, but especially Wesley Marshall has a lot of experience, so it is interesting that he is in the current lineup. So I do feel that it does have to be an injury, and it is Papama Fojela who is into the attack. And he has a man out at deep square leg, and also a fine point, I almost say, on the boundary. It's almost a wide third man, but he does have a man at 45 and a slip in place.
Not the quickest in the world, a gentle loosener there by the medium pacer. And one thing that you'll notice from both these teams, they don't really have out-and-out pace in the team. Very much movers of the ball. They want to use the conditions as much as they possibly can. There is a breeze coming from east to west that will just give the players some respite, because it is extremely humid and very hot out in Benoni today.
Yeah, it is indeed. Fojela coming into this match, in the last match he bowled 4 overs, conceded 37 runs, didn't pick up a wicket. He's bowling up to Dani Rousseau, who had an exceptional game himself. He scored 93 runs of 56 deliveries.
Oh, quick single, and a great response there by Rousseau. Played off the back foot, so he would have been eager to the single, but Sekokune pushing him through for that single again. That left-right combination, as we mentioned earlier, and you actually alluded to it, Werner, they've got the slip in for the left-hander, but not the right-hander. They might just feel that the left-hander is more susceptible to that edge ball coming across the left-hander, not opting for around the wicket like we see most seam bowlers do these days to the lefties. Oh, top edge. Just falling into no man's land. A conventional slip would have been in with a shout there. A lovely backup there as well. Great arm hit from the deep point.
It seems to have hit his helmet as well, so he'll probably have to have a bit of a check, concussion check, and a check for the helmet as well, just to make sure that everything is okay. So these two did very well as an opening partnership in the previous match. They got the team off to a good start, but they were chasing a big total of 203, so not an easy total to try and chase. And so Sekhukhune made 44, Dani Rousseau made 93.
Oh, chance of a run out. Oh, direct hit. You feel that he was struggling. You could see him just putting his head down and just going for that line, and direct hit. And that might have sounded trouble for the Storm early on.
Yeah, it was a very quick one. No free delivery so far from the Iinyathi team. They've been bowling very accurately, so that has forced the Eastern Storm to try and go for those quick singles, try and just rotate the strike to get something going here. So these two did very well in the previous match, but the rest of the team really struggled. The top score apart from these two were 14, and that was from Aaron Visser. And so it really was down to these two in the previous match, so they'll be wanting a lot more from their middle order this time.
Oh, this one just beating the outside edge, trying to nurdle it down there to a third man, maybe trying to double up on the runs here. And as you mentioned, the length that they've been bowling is pretty good. Bowling towards the field. This time around, that deep point is moved closer to that third man area. Still very square for third man and very fine for a deep point. You've got to feel the bowler is trying to dig it into the pitch because they do have that long leg out as well. Oh, just directly to that man. Great placement by the captain. Nurdled and halfway down the track is Sekhukhune trying to maybe entice a shy at the stumps and an overthrow, but that brings the end to the over. It's 7 without loss after 2 overs. It is Rousseau on 3 and Sekhukhune is on 4. And as you mentioned, their partnership is going to be vital for the Storm, but that middle order really needs to pick it up. They need to step up a bit because it's going to be danger signs for them if one of these two goes early, and then if you're Iinyathi supporter, you want to break this partnership as soon as possible.
Yeah, indeed. And Jason Niemann will continue around the wicket. Slip has been taken out.
Moving his feet nicely, just came a bit early. There we see a bit of aggression. That's what we want to see in T20 cricket. A bit of impetus, a bit of intent. Oh, switch hit coming out and just picking out backward point.
Yeah, Jason Niemann making sure he's not leaving those stumps. He has a long off and a deep mid wicket in place.
Going across and sweeping him nicely. That will be one bounce fall and the first boundary of the match.
Yeah, that's very well played by Sekhukhune. Made sure he got nice and low, got underneath it, and also picked his spot. No fielder out there on the boundary, so that's an easy target if he does connect well.
Yeah, no one out there, and a nice shuffle across. Might have just noticed that it is some spit off the deck, a bit of bounce, but not a great deal of turn. So if he picks the length, it'd be easy shot to play. But wider on the crease, this time going big, going high. Is it going to be the first maximum? Yes, it is. The first maximum of the game goes to Sekhukhune. Great strike.
Yeah, wonderful strike from Kombelo Sekhukhune. As I said, he's come into this match with good form. He made 44 of 28 deliveries in the last match with 5 fours and a 6. And he looks like he wants to continue that as he moves on to 14.
Now taking it to the spinner. Not a lot of turn, so using his feet, good option. This time standing still and, lovely fielding in the outfield. They're diving away to his left. Definitely saving 3 runs there on this outfield.
Yeah, that was very well fielded. And it does bring Dani Rousseau back on strike. He's not quite hit the straps just yet. He's on 3 of 7. We did see that he started slowly in the previous match as well, but later he caught up very nicely. But he'll love to get off to a quicker start here today.
Oh, this one, just a bit of a reverse sweep, trying to nurdle it through that to the third man cordon, and just managing to pick up another single. But these two doing a fantastic job as we come to the end of the third over. It is 19 without loss. Sekhukhune, the aggressor, is on 15 off 10. And Rousseau just finding his straps. He's on 50%. He's 4 of 8.
Yeah, big boots to fill for him in the place of Wesley Marshall. And these two, the Eastern Storm did fairly well in the one-day challenge earlier in the season. They finished third, but the Iinyathi team didn't find it as easy, and they only won 2 out of their 7 matches, and so they have a point to prove here. And we see that there will be a bowling change, and it is Nico van Zyl coming into the attack. And he's still 25, but he has aspirations of being a coach. He's doing some coaching duties for the team as well.
Oh, this one just standing up on the toes, and a lovely shot by Rousseau, saying thank you and welcome to the crease, Van Zyl.
Yes, his first boundary of the match. That'll make him feel a lot better. Easy delivery to put away, short, wide, and just what he was looking for, just to free those arms. And not the right field placing for that type of ball. Not that you want to bowl it in general. He does have a third man out and a deep square leg.
It almost looks like he wants to be a bit more attacking. He's a nice, tall, lanky bowler. Oh, that's what he was looking for, is that lovely movement. This one just about 1.5 meters fuller, and just leaving the right hand a fantastic delivery.
Yeah, that one's perfect, seaming away. He does have a nice tall action, high release point, so he really hits the deck hard. Even if he doesn't have the most pace, he is fairly accurate, so he wouldn't have been happy with that first delivery, but this one was a beauty.
Absolute gem of a delivery. As you mentioned, nice long action, high release point. Oh, this time again just on the toes. Lovely fielded by backward point, and another single taken. Rousseau wasn't too sure there. It hit it pretty straight to the fielder, and Sekhukhune just said, no, there's another one.
Yeah, just a slight fumble allowed that single, and that man now going out to a fine square leg almost. Or it's a very wide fine leg and a fine square leg on the boundary.
It's almost like a long leg they've got on the fence there.
Yeah, and a man now going out to a more conventional third man on the boundary. So more of a conventional field for Nico van Zyl here.
Oh, ram shot coming in. This is going to be 4 more. And innovative T20 cricket. And it's the left-hander that's taking it to these bowlers. Another 4 for the Storm.
Yeah, I've been very impressed with Kabelo Sekhukhune so far in this season. And he's looked at home in these 2 matches in the T20s, which says a lot because they don't get a lot of opportunities to play T20s. So you want to hit the ground running, and he has done just that.
A lovely, innovative cricketer. Seen a big shot. We've seen some elegance. This time going for the pull. Not a complete pull, just a short arm jab, putting it on the grass banks. It's another 6-er.
All the way, it's this high fouled air. It just keeps on going. And Sekhukhune putting the pressure here on Nico van Zyl. 5 balls in, he's already conceded 15 runs. And now all of a sudden, the Storm is moving along.
Yeah, lovely shot. They just picked it up. And Van Zyl under all sorts of pressure. Sekhukhune has rocked on 25 from just a dozen balls. Going over the wicket now, changing the plans. Trying not to bowl it into that arc of his. And this partnership is 34. The strike, the rate per over has gone up to 8.9. Oh, this one, bit of a fumble again. Rousseau this time calling for the run. And it's another single as we come to the end of the 4th over. And what an over that was for the Storm. Van Zyl under all sorts of pressure, going for 16. It's 35 without loss after 4 overs. 8.7. Oh, that's a start you want.
That's exactly what they would have been hoping for. Sekhukhune has moved on to 26 of only 13 deliveries. Dani Rousseau, he's on 9 of 11, and it looks like we will see a bowling change with Jason Niemand taking himself out of the attack, and there will be a field change as well, as a man going out to third man, and a bit of a discussion there from Captain Niemand with his bowler.
That's a very interesting thing, because how do you contain these two now? Because the singles have come freely. They've really pushed hard for the singles. The big shots is there as well, so you've got to give a little bit of credit to the batters as well.
Yeah, it really is a warm afternoon here at Willowmoore Park, and the fielders will feel there's a deep square leg out on the boundary as well.
Oh, this time reaching for it. That's a wide ball. He pushed it way across the left-hander, and you can see just the reaction of the batter. They're feeling he should have ramped that. That's another 4, and he missed out there, but that was very wide.
Yeah, it was a bit wide. It's Tobile Slatuka into the attack. I was very impressed with him in the four-day match he played this season. He looked very impressive. Took a 5 there, and I like his action. He's a nice rhythmical run-up as well. He likes to push it across the left-handers.
Just like that. Oh, hitting the batter. Another chance for a run out to the bowler's end. Oh, and he got hit for the second time. This is exhilarating stuff. And you can see these two, all they want to do is keep rotating, keep the pressure on the bowlers. Don't let anyone settle. But that was a fantastic delivery.
Yeah, it was. It rushed Sekakune there, but I don't think he was expecting that one right at the body. And Jay de Klerk was not able to hit the stumps this time. Jay de Klerk has been so impressive for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. He's been almost carrying the team this whole season. He took a man of 34 wickets in the 4-day series, and took in again. This one short into the ribs again. Again they go for a quick single, and again they make it. It's almost tip and run out here at Willowmoore Park.
This is T20 cricket. It is exciting stuff. You and I nearly need to take a break after this 5 overs. It's 38 without a loss. It's still 8.8. This is the power play that the Storm was looking for. And this is kind of this, not as fast, but similar start that they had. And now they just need these two to kick on and get that middle order going as well. Oh, this one, very interesting looking shot. It's almost like a paddle tap.
Yeah, it was an interesting one. Slatuka will look to get it a bit fuller, potentially. He's been quite short, but it has been effective. It hasn't allowed them to free their arms. It has been tucking them up, but they've done well in rotating the strike constantly.
Oh, this one just helped in his way. Chance of a catch. Is he going to take it? Yes, he is. The first wicket down. It's Donnie Rousseau. A big wicket for Iinyathi.
Yeah, that's a bit of a steal there for Slatuka. It wasn't a great delivery. It was going down the leg side. Would have been a big wide. It's stuck in the service. Donnie Rousseau too early into it. Gets the top edge, and it's caught at a deep square leg. And just for information, if you're watching this, we are working on getting the live feedback so that you can see exactly what's going on. But as for now, we'll give you the lowdown. And Eastern Storm are 39 for 1 after 4.4 overs. Donnie Rousseau, the first one to go. Sekakune is still there for 28 of 15 deliveries. He's batted beautifully. And Eastern Storm with their first one down.
Exactly what Iinyathi wanted, is breaking this partnership. This was the big partnership for them. This would have that maybe expose that middle order like they did in the previous game. Very important for the Storm to come in and make sure that they build on this fantastic partnership that they've started. Eastern Storm getting Pillay across.
Yeah, he had a decent-ish one-day challenge. While he averaged 38, his strike rate was only 57, and that's something you'll definitely have to work on, especially in this format. He'll have to hit from the get-go, get himself going.
Oh, lovely rising delivery.
Coming from the Kuruleni end to bowl the last over of the power play.
Yeah, afternoon Israel. Great to be here. Great to be at Willowmoore Park, the home of cricket.
What a nice way for Pillay to get off the mark on the third ball. Played here at Willowmoore Park. It was very important for a team to get 165 plus. That's a winning score because of the high felt area, and the pitch has got nice and true bounce. So 165 plus might be a very good target to defend, and depending on how the bowling attack does for the Eastern Storms.
You reckon 165? Mr. Hlangana will hold you to that, we'll see. But I must say, Eastern Storm has had a great start, 8 runs and over, 53 in 60 overs for 1 wicket down. Looking good. Sikukuna, like I said, looking like he means business. But let's see. 2 runs there by Pillay there. The last one, second one is slightly a bit risky, but worth it.
Yeah,
Great
I think if you look at the type of player that Shane Pillay is, he's a guy that obviously bats through the innings, and a lot of guys bat around him. So it's very good for him to push on the boundary fielders to ensure that he keeps his strike rate just above that 180, so that most of the guys batting around him, they don't feel like he's being stuck.
Ooh. Great ball, great ball, great ball by Shatuka there. His first over wasn't really impressive, but it looks like he's coming back. Great ball. Yeah, you're right. Sheldon Pillay has been around, and then moved around. Was it CGL, moved to Northwest. Got some experience around him, so guys will look to bet around him. But not forgetting Kukuna on the other side, who's looking really good today.
I think Pillay understands his role for the team, that a lot of batters will be batting around him, and this left-right combination, it keeps things interesting for the bowlers.
Yes.
Because as soon as you get your rhythm right, the left-hander is facing, and you need to be on the mark because you can't afford to miss. And a player like Sikukuna, who's looking very good today, he means business, and he needs to make sure that he keeps kicking on, because being on 37 after 18 balls, it's a very good start for him. He just needs to ensure that he kicks on to over number 14, 15, and things are going to be interesting for the game.
Yeah, the team will need him here for a good score. He needs to stay on and bet on. Let's see what Shatuka's got on this coming ball, on his 4th ball. Is he going to bowl it fuller or short?
Beautiful touch there by Sikukuna. He hits it nice and fine, and it beats fine leg for another boundary. That's very good batting for him. And one thing that I'm enjoying about this innings is he's improved on his touch cricket, and seemingly that over the years there's been a guy that has been struggling to strike the ball well, and it's nice to see him having his touch game on, and his hitting game is still on point as well.
Yeah, there were some reverse sweeps earlier on. That must have been close to a wide.
It's over the stumps. I think it's over the stumps.
Is it?
Probably what you wanted to hit it finer, because he just got a boundary beating fine leg. And Shatuka seems like he's a bowler that loves hitting the deck hard, and most of the balls that he's bowling is hitting back of a length, and he's making sure that he doesn't get hit over that mid-on region. Very good length. What a nice way to finish the over.
Yeah, no, this over by Fojela, the second over has been, Shatuka has been very, very good. It's improved greatly from his first over. Looking very, very good, and looking like a man on a mission. And yeah, like you were saying earlier on, I was also really impressed with Sikukuna. Earlier on in his innings, you could see him reverse sweep, you could see him slapping it, but now looking also to that shot to fine leg was a good shot, playing straight and safe. But yeah, they're going to need both these men for a good score, especially one of them to stay on to get a big one. But like you said, we'll see what happens with that prediction of yours, if 165 is a winning score, yeah?
Nico van Zyl comes back to the attack after being hit for 16 runs in his first over, coming back from the Ekurhuleni end, and he wants to make sure that he gets his bowling figures right back to where he would be comfortable with. Anything less than 10 runs at this moment, that's something that he will be fighting for. Beautiful way to start the over. And I think, as we just mentioned, Pillay is just going to be a guy that is going to be giving most of the strike to Sekhukhune. And Sekhukhune is the one to take the bull by its horn and make sure that he keeps that run rate at 8.5, because I remember at some point when he went big over number 3 or 4 and 5, that run rate was climbing close to that 9 mark, and he needs to make sure that he keeps that momentum going.
Yeah, but you must say good cricket all round. It was a good ball, good batting, good fielding, good cricket all round. That's what we all hear, and I see some crowds are pulling in slowly but surely. We'll see later on. What a shot from Sekhukhune.
Oh
that's
my
out.
word. That's beautiful cricket
That's
awareness
poor.
from the wicket keeper.
That's poor cricket from Sekhukhune.
Here in this T20 tournament, is they get to get good starts, but they don't kick on. And that's the difference between the players that play at the highest level. Once they get in, striking at almost 200, they make sure they kick on and keep the team's momentum going. And we were going to get that 165 plus that I was speaking about for the Storms to win.
Yeah.
But now they're on a rebuilding phase.
Yeah. Yeah, coming into bat is the young man, the 18-year-old, Willowmoore, fresh from the World Cup. This is his home ground. Played some beautiful cricket in the World Cup. And let's see what he's doing. This is his second game for the Eastern Storm in this T20 competition. A man on a mission and a man in good form. Young man looks like he's got a very, very bright future. Coming from Marefel, a school just down the road here in Alberton.
I think as we speak about Willowmoore, he's a very good youngster. I was fortunate to be around him at the World Cup under 19, and the role that he played for the under 19 team, it was really fulfilling.
Yeah, that's a bit high.
I think that's a bit high and going down leg.
Yeah.
But it's a very good delivery from Nico van Zyl, ensuring that he builds the pressure and he keeps the momentum going for the Iinyathi team, because they just lost the wicket and the man that was scoring all the runs just went out. But going back to Willowmoore, is a very good youngster and he likes striking the ball, and I think it's very good for him to come in early, get himself settled, and he's going to take it on. Beautiful, beautiful first ball policy from Nico.
Yeah, good welcome to the pitch by Van Zyl to Willowmoore. Beautiful ball. But yeah, Divan, great future for the young man. Quality cricketer. I've seen him. I also had a pleasure of seeing him playing at school and now at the World Cup. And great to see him moving on now to the professional level. And as an 18-year-old, I can only wish him all the best with his future. But let's see what Van Zyl has got him with this for this ball. It looks like there's a plan here by the Eastern Cape Iinyathi with these short balls. Because every over you're looking at on average 2 short balls per over.
I think it's
Could that be a plan?
I think it's one of those surfaces where, obviously, if you're coming from the East London, where the wickets don't bounce high, you get excited, hitting back of a length and the ball going above chest. So it might seem like a good plan because they've got guys catching. They've got deep square catching there, and a guy behind deep square and a fine leg also waiting for that short ball, because they're making sure that they're not bowling the ball up to the bat for the Storms to hit over the bowler's head. They're making sure that, because the surface, I saw as Neiman bowled the first over, it was a little bit too paced, and some balls were shooting through, some balls were stopping and biting off the surface. And yeah, I think it's a plan that they have to make.
Pillay, and going at a run rate of 8.6 is Jay de Klerk that will continue on, and he'll look to be a bit more economical. He was taken down in the previous over by Shaylin Pillay, and it is Pelé looking to up things here. He's on 21 of 17. Moreira's on 8 of 9.
Yeah, that first over of his, he was just a little bit short, a little bit wide, got cut away. Lovely shot by Pelé.
Oh, that one pushed through a bit quicker on the wicket, but Moreira getting his bat down just in time, and they jog through for a single.
It's one of those that every now and again when the left armer just bowls that arm ball, it just comes into you a tad, just swings in and nearly snuck through the gate.
Again, flat. Down the wicket is Pelé, but unable to get that in the gap. Rushing through his over here is de Klerk. Again, down the wicket. Length pulled back, but it's still in that big gap at the extra cover region and away to the boundary for 4.
It's one of those shots that you feel is safe, even if you don't time it, even if you don't middle it, or even get to the bounce of the pitch, of the ball rather. The pitch of the ball, it's just going to be that flow of arms going through the line. This is a massive pitch we've got here at Willowmoore Park. It is going to be a difficult difficult field to defend on. It's a lot of ones, a lot of twos. This outfield is absolutely lightning. You're almost picking it up and not chasing it down.
Storm have identified they need to attack de Klerk here. Oh, straight through him again, quick. Fast, straight, and in between bat and pad, and that is the end of Pelé for 25. He was just looking good. He was just putting de Klerk under pressure, as I was saying, but de Klerk gets his own back, and Eastern Storm now fall to 91 for 3.
You can just see that ball being pushed through. Is exactly what I was talking about that arm ball. You can see it just swinging back into the right-hander, and a fantastic delivery by de Klerk, and the battle has been won by the bowler for a change.
Yeah, that was well bowled. And de Klerk in the one-day cup in a Division 2 or one-day challenge, if you like. In 6 innings, he took 15 wickets. He was the 3rd leading wicket taker in the competition. Also had an economy rate of only 4 per over. So he was mainstay for the team. He has been the entire season across the formats with both ball and with bat. Bat he's contributed well as well. So he is such a key figure for them. And again, he gets that important breakthrough.
Fantastic breakthrough there, and it's exactly what they needed. Every time that it looks like the Storm is going to take the game away from Iinyathi, they just find a way to pick up a wicket.
Yeah, they do indeed. And it is Aaron Visser coming to the crease. Surprised to see that Shane Dads was not coming in yet, but they might want to leave him for the back end. Have a bit of a finishing role today. Visser to consolidate with Mare. And easily worked away to get off to mark as Visser.
It's one great thing that they have done is a running between the wickets, and also one thing that they have done is keep rotating the strike, and it's one of those very important things we want to teach youngsters as well. And the score has ticked on nicely as well.
Yeah, 92 for 3 at the end of the 11th over. Willowmoore is still there on 9 of 11, and I'm sure he is looking to up that tempo. He is someone who likes to feel bat on ball and strike it hard. And the guys were talking about how well he did in the Under-19 World Cup, where he scored 200 runs in 5 innings at an average of 50, striker of 135, and they really put the bowlers under pressure there in the middle order. And such a key to come in here with some good form. He made 38 of 19 balls the other day for the cold side, Eastern Storm cold side as well. So he does have some form behind him. For now, it's Visser on strike. Joshua Dodd continuing. There's an easy signal into the leg side.
At the moment, I don't think they will mind that. Visser is still very new to the crease, only faced the one delivery. Might want to feel that they want to bowl to the new batter a little bit more. But Iinyathi just got to be careful here that they don't go too defensive. On a big field like Willowmoore Park, you're going to concede a lot of runs. And we heard earlier, especially from Israel, that he's played here quite a few games. And 165, 170 is actually...
Again pushing to it, close. But again, good running, really putting the fielders under pressure here.
This is T20 cricket. It's not just all about the 4s and all about the 6s.
And that is the 100 up for the Eastern Storm. Coming up in the 12th over, it's good going by them here. They'll be happy with the platform they've set. 101 of 74 balls with 9 fours and 3 sixes. Again, slightly short. Pick the gap, did Aaron Fisher, and again coming back for the second. So really putting Joshua Zad under pressure here, are the Storm.
Yeah, and they're working in doubles at the moment. Don't care about the singles. They're working in doubles, making sure that these guys in the field work hard. He's got protection out there. He's got 3 fielders on that offside fence. On the leg side fence. And they're still getting to pick the gap. It's your square leg. It's mid-wicket. That's about 10 meters off the fence. And also fine leg. And as we mentioned, changing the field. Third man's gone back. He's also got a deep point out and a fine leg coming into the circle.
And long on, out, and push right to that man at long on. Again running very hard, and again Willowmoore is pushing him, and he's coming back. And it's to the striker's end, but he makes it. And Willowmoore saying, I'm running to the danger end. He's coming back. He's extremely quick, is Willowmoore. Also an exciting and athletic fielder. And so another expensive over. Dot has gone for 24 of his 2. The score has moved up to 105 after 12 overs. Aaron Fisher up to 8 of 5. Willowmoore is on 14 of 13.
We called it for as the game started. We wanted to make sure that the Storm has brought their whole entire lineup and not just that opening pair. And Iinyathi would have been very happy to see the back of both those gentlemen. But the rest of the batters has just picked up the pace, and the singles, the ones turned into 2s. That's fantastic running.
Yeah, it is fantastic running, and Jay de Klerk will continue. I won't be surprised if Willowmoore looks to go big against him now. He does like putting the spinners under pressure. He enjoys that cow corner region. He'll have to make sure he's to the pitch of the ball if he does try and slug it across the line. But Jay de Klerk's always in at those stumps, so he'll have to pick wisely. Oh, and he does. His eyes lit up, but he squeezes it out just past the stumps. And again, quick running by Fisher coming through.
He just saw that little bit of a ball coming into him, eyeing up that straight shot. And a lovely bowling by de Klerk.
Again, just push into the leg side. Running hard again. Surely not another second. And there is another second run. They've really put the fielders under pressure in this hot sun.
It's almost difficult to find out when the last boundary was hit by these. I don't think any one of them has hit a boundary thus far. And fantastic running. They are so quick between the wickets. And you can just see a little bit of panic in the field. Everyone just moving away, saying, you must come off the fence. You must go back to the fence.
Again, just pushed out to the man at long off. Yeah, Willowmoore hit that one pull shot that went to the boundary eventually after a good effort on the boundary, but it's still trickled over. But other than that, they've been running very hard their 1s and 2s, putting the fielders under pressure all the time, showing that it's not just about boundaries, even in this format of the game. This time again, his eyes light up. Again, it takes the inner half of the bat. Again, they're coming back for a second. This time, they'll stroll it easily.
Yeah, that previous single was almost a letdown. When they only went for the 1, they didn't even try and go for the second. Fantastic running between these 2, and the heat will take its toll on these fielders. It is very warm. That breeze that we mentioned earlier has died down completely.
Goes for a big hug across the line. Oh, and a sitter is dropped at 45 on the leg side. Willowmoore was almost resigned to his fate there, and somehow it pops straight out of the fielder's hands, and it is Nico van Zyl who won't be happy with himself there. That was the easiest of catches, and that's not the type of batter you want to put down.
That's a huge letdown for the Storm, and Van Zyl will not be looking up at the bowler very soon. He will get the evil eye. Captain will also just reject him. You go back to... You'll sit right up in front with the kids when we go back.
Yeah, it was not a great looking shot from Willowmoore. He was in no position to hit it. Really a bit of a nothing shot. But he gets alive, he gets away with it, and he needs to make it count.
We just saw from that end, the first delivery today has kicked off as well.
Oh, again pushed through on the stumps, playing from the crease. gets his bat down in time. That's the end of over number 13. Storm have moved on to 112 for 3. Devo Murray lucky to still be there. He's on 18 of 15. Aaron Visser is on 11 of 8.
Yeah, going at 8.6 to the over, and the man that has dropped the catch, Van Zyl, is now given the ball, and the instruction would be simple. You dropped him, you bowl him now.
Yeah, it's an opportunity for him to make up for his mistake. It's the first delivery that Murray will face after that drop catch. So, opportunity for Nico Van Zyl, who's a very hard-working bowler and a player in the environment, and he'll look to really rectify things here. And it's long on coming into the circle now. He's at mid-on, and it's a fine leg going back onto the boundary. It's also a deep square leg, a deep mid-wicket. They know that Devo Murray likes to pepper that leg side. Just pushed over the man at point, and the man at deep cover runs around, but an easy second there. It's almost just held his bat out there. Not much of a follow-through.
Yeah, it was one of those just placement shots, just getting it into the gap. We know Van Zyl is not going to pitch too many up. It's going to be mostly back of a length. He does hit the deck hard. It's almost like a guy trying to pick that gap between that deep point and third man that's on the fence.
Yeah, Devo Murray loves the pull shot, but he did get out in that way in the previous match, early in his innings. I think he only made 2, and he was bounced out. So, but we did see him pull it for a 4 earlier in his innings as well. So he'll be looking for that one again. Gives himself room, and if he follows him, does Van Zyl at the non-striker's end. Devo Murray makes it, but he was hit on the helmet, and sure, he'll take his helmet off, have a little bit of a check, and just to make sure he's okay.
You know, that big scientific way that they check for concussions now, the very educated finger just going across. And as Ken alluded to it earlier, it's, in our previous thing, there's a couple of interesting questions that they normally ask you and during a concussion test. Do you know what these questions are, Werner? Because I'm very curious.
I'm also curious, and there's a few stuff that floats around, but maybe they ask him if he has a girlfriend. And if he says no, the girlfriend won't be too happy. And
oh, never mind the girlfriend. What would the wife say?
Yeah, the wife, if Devo Murray wasn't married at 19. But yeah, the general questions, there's quite a few. And what day is it? What time is it? Or check on the scoreboard, make sure you can see the scoreboard properly.
Yeah.
And
we are in Benoni, so probably he'll tell him just to toughen up a little bit.
Yeah, so suck it up.
Joking, yeah.
And your helmet looks fine, and get on with it, youngster.
It's all fun and games. It is all to protect the players, and we make a bit of light fun out of it every now and again, because they do take every precaution to make sure that the players are safe, and it's just to make sure that, because even a glancing blow every now and again can cause some damage. You never know exactly what the blow is going to do. You never know what crack is in the helmet, so the next ball might inflict serious injury. So yes, it is something that is always chirped upon. Always a couple of nice chirps, but it is something just to make sure that the players are safe. And he looks okay. He doesn't look too rattled by that one that hit him on the helmet.
Yeah, indeed. And just hitting the crease there with hammer a bit. Sometimes the crease can become a bit uneven with the bowlers running in. And just making sure that they're hitting everything in nice and firm. Make the footing or the foothold easier for the bowlers. While they had a bit of a delay to check on Devo Murray, but I'm sure we'll get going again soon. The umpire will tell the man it's time to get off and get on with the game.
Yeah, 2-second rule. You can see him running. We saw that in the SAA match that we had here as well against the India A. Also that end, same pitch. Had a bit of issues, like you said, just wobbly on that foot marks.
This time over pitched and down leg, and a wide called by the umpire. Van Zyl not having his best day here. He's conceded 21 runs in his 2.3 overs, or 22 runs in his 2.3 overs, and he's also dropped the catch of Devo Murray.
Big drop that was. Wouldn't call it the most difficult chance in the world.
Good length delivery, just flicked over wide mid-on. It's running towards the boundary, and it does get there. So well played by Aaron Visser, keeping the pressure on Nico van Zyl here. And the Storm are moving ahead. They're on 120 for 3 after 13.3 overs.
And it's one of those things where these two, as I mentioned, is just working in doubles. If they're not hitting the 2s, they're hitting the 4s.
Oh, tries to play it to the leg side, just takes the top edge, goes to third man. Again, hard running between the wickets, but only a single in it this time. Again, not really in a good position to play the shot. Hard length by Nico van Zyl, making it uncomfortable for Visser.
Just trying to extract that little bit of extra bounce that he does get with that nice tall action that he has. A lovely flow, uncomplicated action. And I think that's just where he should be concentrating, just on that off-stump line, just on that 6 meter mark. Let the pitch do the work.
Oh, again, well bowled. Takes a few steps down the wicket, but nothing in there this time.
Both teams warming up with a bit of soccer, as we saw when we got here this morning. So Van Zyl's feet, quick to the ball.
Yeah, it is. And I think there's also a place called Van Zyl's Pas. And really looking to pass it to the keeper, Nico. And Nico van Zyl in again over the wicket. Oh, too short again and again, called wide by the umpire. Just not finding the right areas here is Van Zyl. Either too short or too full, and he needs to get those in between lengths.
And he has been bowling those in between lengths. He's actually looked very dangerous. He's got on the outside edges a couple of times. He hit the bats on the helmet with a ball that wasn't that short. Just getting carried away with the length. Hit that 6 meter mark. He does get shape away from the right-hander.
Yeah, he just needs some consistency, does Van Zyl. Short and wide and pumped over mid-off for 4. Willowmoore saying that's enough width for me to free my arms. Hit it away to the boundary to end over number 14. The Eastern Storm have moved on to 126 for 3. Willowmoore on 25 of 20 and Aaron Visser on 16 of 10.
Yeah, a lovely open face slap there. Bit of an open face slapper. And the second time he's tried that shot, picked up a double the previous one, and all of a sudden now he's picked up a 4. So he's carrying on nicely.
Yeah, Nico van Zyl, 32 runs conceded in his 3 overs. Drop catch is something he needs to do for his team here. And Jay de Klerk will finish things up. He's bowled the 3 overs, taken 1 for 25. And he'll look to wrap things up. He'll look to get another breakthrough because the Eastern Storm are just looking dangerous again.
That drop catch is from de Klerk's bowling.
Goes for the reverse, right in front. It's a peel from the bowler, but they seem to get a bit of a bottom edge or a glove onto it. So not really a full throttle appeal, I'd say.
And after that one, you can just see there's a bit of ball chasing going on. Attempted reverse sweep just brings in the normal point. Take him out of that mid-wicket region.
Gives himself room. And he just gets it in front of that man at point you were talking about.
Oh, very nearly gave him too much room there.
Yeah, he aimed for that leg stump there, Jay de Klerk, following the batter. Making it easy for him. But he, again, Visser just manages to find a way to get runs here. He hasn't struck a lot of boundaries, but he's been very good between the wickets. Goes for, again, dragged across to the leg side. Willowmoore is really aiming for that cow corner boundary against Jay de Klerk, but he hasn't been able to time it.
Yeah, but a lovely delivery, just really firing it in. Almost to that popping crease. Giving them nothing to get underneath the ball.
Down the wicket and dragged this time by Visser. Nice loop from Jay de Klerk, just slowing things up a bit. And that meant that he didn't have the pace to go over that offside, over that extra cover region.
Great skills there. And just what we saw there with the pace taken off there a little bit, there was a little bit more turn there as well. going away from the right-hander.
Evan Murray will go for a big one again. He does try, goes down the ground, but again, only a single possible. De Klerk not giving him the air that he was looking for. And we have one ball remaining before we have a commentary change.
Exhilarating stuff here in Benoni.
And a dot to finish things up for Jay de Klerk. He's bowled 4 overs, taken 1 for 29. Eastern Storm 130 for 3 after 15 overs. 5 overs remaining, and they'll look to launch from here.
Thank you, Werner and Kurt. Eastern Storm 130 for 3 after 15 overs. It looks like the commentary change takes a wicket every time. Let's see how many wickets we deliver in this stint.
And as we change the commentary, there's another change of bowling. Jersey number 14, Tobile Hlatuka, comes back for his second spell.
Oh, great shot there by Ivan Murray. All the way to 6 to the grass embankment to welcome for Hlatuka back.
I think just a personal opinion from my side is I know the Iinyathi team have got a plan going on, bowling back of a length every now and then. But I think it's a little bit predictable for the batters to just stand back and wait for the loose deliveries, because I think 60% of the deliveries they're hitting back of a length. And what a way to start that second spell for Hlatuka, and he gets plunged over deep mid-wicket, vacant area for a big 6 by Ivan Murray. And as we see, I think he just pulled a hamstring, or it looks like an ankle strain. It doesn't look that good, because now it means they're going to be a bowler short for them to finish off their last 4.5 overs. And during that last period, you don't want to be losing your key bowler, because you don't just want someone to loosen up and bowl at the death. What's your thoughts about that, Colin?
Yeah, particularly with Hlatuka, who's been bowling well. I mean, in his first 2 overs, he had bowled very well. So you would need, especially a guy like him with his experience, so they wouldn't want to lose a bowler of his caliber. So let's hope that his injury is just a bit of a niggle. He'll be able to come back and finish off his 1.5 overs.
I think the most important thing about that is, obviously as a bowler, as a youngster, you're coming into bowl, captain calls you, probably didn't warm up properly, or you might have not been ready, or you might have hit that ditch on the bowling marks that were created by the bowlers that bowl a bit earlier. It looks like it's just a strained calf, but he's walking it off. He might come back and just finish off his bowling spell, but it doesn't look too good, because I know injuries like that, a small grade 1 tissue tear, it makes a bowler think, no, I can continue, but it might mess up the rest of the tournament for the bowler to get injured. So I don't think he's going to be continuing. It's a bit of a shame for him.
It's sad, eh?
Yeah, it's a bit of a sad story. A youngster coming in who got a first breakthrough, who got Danny Rousseau's dismissal earlier in his spell, and he just hurt himself and he walks off. It looks like Joshua Dott is the one that's going to be finishing off the over.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, Eastern Storm wouldn't mind that. Currently at 9 runs and over, 136 runs on the board. If they go the way they are going now, they should easily score 180. And your projected score of 165, they will easily pass that. So
Yeah.
they would have needed Hlatuka with his last 2 overs, knowing that he was bowling very well. So it looks like they're bringing on to replace Tatuka and finish off from his side. Joshua Dodd.
Beautiful, beautiful innovation by Devon Murray, making sure that he continues his momentum. Beautiful fielding in the sweeper region. I think the fielder just saves 2 extra runs there because the ball could have easily gone for a boundary. And Devon Murray could have got 10 runs in 2 balls, but good fielding in that sweeper region that stops 2 runs.
Yeah, that normally happens with these bowling changes in between the over when you're replacing, because you were not really prepared to be bowling at that stage. So Joshua Dodd, you could see that first ball of his, but great shot and great fielding by Eastern Cape there.
I think that's a beautiful comeback by Joshua Dodd, who sees Devon Murray trying to go for that lap. As you can see, short third man and short 45, they're both in the circle, but he bowls a beautiful slow ball outside off stump. I think that's clever bowling. For me personally, it's something that has been lurking a little bit in that middle period where they were going bang, short balls, trying to hit the deck hard, but a little bit of variation and becoming unpredictable with those back of hand slow balls. It makes the batter wonder what is next.
Especially knowing that in these last 5 overs, the batsman will be looking for boundaries. There's another good shot, but a great fielding by Eastern Cape there to save. That was, if it had gone past, that was a definite 4 runs. But that was great fielding.
It's beautiful to see the old man Fajela going for that big dive on his left side to save extra 3 runs.
Oh, beautiful shot.
Beautiful lap by
Aaron
Aaron
Visser.
Visser.
Great left shot. 1 bounce 4. Clinical.
As we just mentioned previously, for a bowler to just come in the middle of the over when he was not ready, it just puts you a little bit on the back foot because you don't have clear plans, you don't know what to do, and you're not thinking about what you need to be executing. And now the captain just says, you need to finish off the over for us. But a beautiful shot by Aaron Visser to finish off the over for the Eastern Storms.
Yeah, and it looks like there's change of bowling from that end where J.D. Clark was bowling.
Nico van Zyl.
They are bringing back Nico van Zyl, who bowled a beautiful spell earlier on. Let's see if Eastern Cape will now change their plan and bowl a bit fuller in these last 4 overs, or will they stick to their guns and also still bowl, because de Klerk was bowling a few short balls earlier on. Let's see what his game plan is now with his last over, having bowled 3 overs for 32 earlier on.
I think there's going to be a little bit of variety, seeing that there's long on and long off back, because previously when they were hitting back of a length or trying to bowl short, they were making sure that they don't get hit past their bowler. Beautiful start by Nico van Zyl, who bowls a beautiful Yorker outside off stump. And good batting by Devon Murray.
Run out.
What a beautiful way to get a run out for the Iinyathi team, as the Eastern Storms was getting momentum. Big partnership of 54 runs, and that came in 34 balls. Now there's another breakthrough for the Iinyathi team.
Yeah, no, that was brilliant awareness again. Second run out now in this inning, and it's all about awareness from the Eastern Cape fielding side. Shows their concentration even in the last few overs of this 20 overs of theirs, that they are still fully concentrated on the game. That's brilliant cricket from their side. Now walking into the batting is the captain, and let's see what he can deliver. Shane Dadswell.
I think the platform has been laid for a player like Dadswell. As you could see when he played in the SA20, when he played for the Pretoria Capitals, most of the time he was just coming in to finish off the innings for the Capitals, and the Eastern Storms have laid a beautiful foundation for him to ensure that the last couple of balls they finish strong, and they're trying to get to that 180 plus mark and ensure that they're going to put the Iinyathi batters under pressure for them to chase.
That's definitely 2 runs there. Big arm from the fielder there at the boundary, and made that second run to be slightly uncomfortable.
Yeah, no, as we just spoke earlier when the young bloke, Devon Murray, walked into bat, we said he loves this kind of cricket where he just finish off innings, and he's laid a good platform. He's sitting on 40 after 28 balls, and it would be great to see him finish off the innings on 70 plus runs.
Oh.
Beautiful, beautiful shot. And I almost gave him the commentator curse word, and I said it would be nice for him to finish off. He almost got caught in the long off region, but the ball was a little bit too far for the long off fielder to close it up. What a beautiful shot by Murray.
That brings it to the fielder, the great attempt.
Yeah, that brings up 152 runs after 105 balls for the Eastern Storms, which is good batting all round. What a beautiful execution by Nico Vansel. He's making sure that he's sticking to his guns, because you can see that he's got third man back, sweeper and long off, and he's bowling those wide yorkers, ensuring that the batters don't hit anything behind square on the leg side, and that's good execution from him.
Yeah, no, Craig Vansel has been showing that he's a thinker. His last over is definitely different from his first 3 overs. He's now been looking to bowl fuller. He's looking at the game situation and saying to himself, because batsmen are looking to hit me over, he's bowling slightly fuller and wanting them to hit on the ground, and which is what exactly happened there with that 1 run for Shane as well. So beautiful execution by Vansel.
Yeah, I think when the platform is laid like that, as a batter coming in, ensuring that you make a massive impact in the last 20 couple balls.
Oh, got away with it. Full toss. Great over, however, from Vansel. That ends his spell of 4 overs for 42 runs.
Yeah, I think as you just said, the bowler got away with it. It's a bit difficult for the batter to just line you up, because he was bowling those wide yorkers very well, and then he just missed his mark, and the batter should have capitalized on that to ensure that he maximizes on it and he finishes off well for the Storms to ensure that they get themselves closer and closer to that 180 mark, because I think in the last 3 overs you need to finish off well to get that extra 30 runs to ensure that 185 becomes the winning score here at Willowmoore Park. And then another change of bowling from the Kurulanian, jersey number 12 for Jela comes in. Okay, I think the plan is a little bit clear here, that he's going to be bowling straight to the batter and ensuring that there's no width, because third man is up, sweeper's up, he's going to be bowling straight to the pads.
Yeah, that plan worked very well for Vansel, so why not? Good running from the Eastern Storm pair, Dadswell and Murray. Beautiful 2 runs there, but great cricket all round. The fielding was also superb.
I think Shane Dadswell there was taking the Superman dive. I think one of the strapping of his pad just came off, and I see him calling and waving for assistance there. But it shows good commitment from the captain himself making sure that when Devon Murray calls for those twos, he's there to take on the big runs for the team and ensure that they get themselves closer to that big scoring mark.
The experience for Jela that you could see trying to rush Devan there, but unfortunately the umpire stopped him because Dadzwell was also not ready. But let's see what Fogela's got for the second ball of his over. Great one run there by Shane Devan Murray to mid-wicket. Mid-wicket there is a bit deep, but not really at the boundary. So that puts him in between, and it opens up for those ones. So I'm not really sure what is he saving there. Is he saving boundaries?
I think when I look at it, because seeing that Devon Murray needed 2 runs to get to the 50 mark, the fielder just came slightly closer because the previous ball they went for 2 there to long on, and a little bit of good awareness from that fielder there at cow corner. Beautiful bowling by Fogela as Shane Dadzwell opens himself up to try penetrate through that cover region. Good bowling, followed him with a beautiful Yorker there that only give Shane Dadzwell 1 run.
That fielder there should have had a go. I think should have had a shy because there was backup at mid-wicket.
I think he would have had a shy, but the bowler is the one that said, keep it, hold it. What a beautiful half century by the youngster, Devon Murray from Murrayville. Everyone's clapping hands for the youngster. And I think one of the big things that I like about the way he goes about his business is he's matured a little bit. 2 years ago when I used to work with him, he used to be a guy that just wanted to hit boundary after boundary, and he would go out scoring good 30s. But now he's got his touch game, and he understands that sometimes bowlers have to do well. And he's able to rotate the strike as well. Beautiful shot by Shane Dadzwell to the long on region, and beautiful and good running as well from Devon Murray. 2 runs, doubles up for Shane Dadzwell.
Yeah, and again, good cricket all round. And great 50 there by Devon Murray. His first 50 for the CSA T20 competition. Welcome to professional cricket, young man. Well done.
It's good to see that. Let's see what Fogela is going to bring on his last delivery of the over, as he's been executing those straight Yorkers very well. He hasn't gone for the boundary in this over. Good way to finish the over for the Iinyathi team. Fogela, it just shows that he's an experienced campaigner. Good skills execution from him.
Yeah, Fogela's been, like I said earlier on, Fogela's been around for many years in this border team. You actually, when you look at the border team, always be it in the 4-day competition or white ball competition, his name is always there. Jerry Kolo retired and came back, and Fogela was still there. So Fogela is an old horse of this border team, or this Eastern Cape Iinyathi team.
Yeah, I think a guy like Fogela, whenever he bowls in East London, everyone knows that he comes from the change room end. I think they should call that the Fogela end, because he's been bowling from that end for almost 2 decades now of professional cricket.
Yeah, I know back home he's got a crowd that specifically comes to come watch him play.
Okay, another change of bowling from the Willow end. Joshua Dodd comes back, I think, for his last over, because he can only bowl 3.5 in his bowling spell because of what happened to Hlatuka, who got injured in the first delivery that he bowled on his second spell.
Bit of a hack from the skip there, Mr. Dadzwell. But 2 runs in any case, runs are runs. Puts pressure on the board, and they've reached your milestone, Mr. Hlengane, of 165.
Yeah, but there's still 11 balls left, so they will get about, I think, maybe 20 odd that would be a good finish for them.
Oh, big shot from Dedswell. Is it going to go all the way? Yes, please. It's gone all the way. 6 runs. Great shot. Exactly what Eastern Storm is looking for with his last few overs.
Yeah, I think on that ball when you said hack, a little bit of a hack from him, he was looking to penetrate between long on and cow corner, but I think he just lost his shape trying to hit the ball too hard. But it just shows a little bit of experience. Sometimes your execution levels, when they're not there, you try to rectify it on the next delivery, and he just showed that.
Yeah. Joshua Dot adjusting his fielding. Let's see what his response is gonna be. Dropping fine leg and pulling third man into the ring.
And he also dropped sweeper.
That's another big shot from Shane Dedswell for 4. And immediately after that delivery, Joshua Dot fell on the ground. I wonder what could be the problem. It doesn't look like it looks like he's in serious pain. Let's hope it's nothing major and it's nothing big, that he can also come back and play. Because remember, they're already 1 bowler down, with Hlatuka having gone down in his bowling, and now it is Joshua Dot. So let's hope that he's not seriously injured, but the way he's rolling around on the ground there, looks like he's in serious pain.
Yeah, I think those foot marks, the bowler's foot marks there, they're causing trouble, because the groundsman is coming for the 3rd or the 4th time to use a hammer on those foot marks. So probably Dot there, he landed badly, and it might be an ankle strain, and it doesn't look too good as well. To lose 2 bowlers in 1 innings, in 1 game, it's a bit of a big loss for them.
Yeah,
and it's not going to be good, because of they need that for the batting as well. Running between wickets is crucial in T20 cricket.
100%. So Joshua Dot, who came on to replace Hlatuka earlier on, he's now also the man down. And the physio, they're working on him. Let's hope and see what if he will stand up and continue with his bowling. But currently, Eastern Storm on 175 for 4, and looking like they are looking to chase and set up a target of about 180, 190 plus, which would be a good target on this ground, especially with the outfield being very quick. It will set up a nice chase for Eastern Cape. Iinyathi set up a nice finish in the later afternoon with that chase.
Yeah, I think with the last 10 balls remaining in the innings, the Eastern Storms would want to make sure that they capitalize even further than that 180, 190 mark. They're trying to get to the 200 mark. Things doesn't look good for Joshua Dot, as he's limping off the field. It's another ankle strain, which means the Iinyathi team have lost 2 bowlers because of the foot marks there. Doesn't look pretty good.
Yeah, I've watched a lot of cricket games, Israel. First time I see in 1 cricket match, in 1 inning, from 1 team, where 2 bowlers are going off for injury. That's not good to see from a cricket point of view, and it's not a good position for Eastern Cape, because now they are 2 men down, and you wonder now if they will also be able to come back to bat, or would that mean that's the end of the match from them? But we'll send our guys downstairs to go find out what's the latest with Hlatuka and now Joshua Dot, if they will be able to come back.
And that injury brings another change of bowling. It's the captain himself, Jason Niemand, coming into the attack to bowl over number 19 for an off spinner and 2 right-handers. And after Shane Dedswell has hit 2 boundaries with a maximum as well, things doesn't look too good for them. Off spinner bowling over number 19 to 2 right-handers, and Shane Dedswell enjoys a good finish. He enjoys a big hack. Let's see if he's going to be able to execute skills, because he might be looking to just dot Yorkers there and make sure he doesn't bowl in the arc. Good execution from Niemand. First ball, and he bowls it on the Yorker length so that Shane Dartswell doesn't get to go underneath the ball, and to maximize good execution.
Yeah, sure, Jason Niemand was not planning on bowling the second last over of the game, but now he has to step up and do well for his team. Shane Dartswell is looking like is on fire here. He's looking to hit big shots. So far, 18 of 8 balls. Oh, great fielding there by the man at 45 to save what could have been easily 4 runs.
I think Niemand on that last delivery, he had a good plan, coming around the wickets and making sure that he angles the ball across the right hander so that he doesn't bowl into the arc. But good fielding from Nico van Zyl. Maybe he just needed that to make up for that drop catch early on, so that the captain still backs his fielding skills for the next game.
178 for 4 from 19 overs. We're heading into the last over, and I'm sure Eastern Storm would like to cash in on this last one, especially now with 2 men on the middle there who have got their eye in. The last over to be bowled by the old man himself, Fojela.
Yeah, I think it's a good partnership that these two guys have now. 32 runs and 17 balls. They want to make sure that in the last 6 they maximize as many boundaries as possible so that they get to that 190 mark.
Two runs. Easy for Shane Dartswell. And for the Eastern Storm, that moves them to 180.
I think the plan now, what's gonna happen is, as Fojela is executing his straight Yorkers very well, Devan Murray has to make sure he's backing up so that every good skill execution from Fojela, at least they can get 2 runs from every ball, which is going to give them 12 runs in the last over. But if he misses his mark, Shane Dartswell is waiting to maximize on it.
Oh, great shout by the bowler. And what is happening here? Ball going down leg, clipping the legs of the batter, keeper picking it up, hitting the stumps, keeper running into the stumps, hitting the stumps himself with his body. It looks like a mess out there, but at least the keeper has gotten up from that, no injury.
No, I think the whole point of that, because of the keeper was a little bit sleepy on that, and they went for the second run. So he just wanted to kick the ball. He wanted to play the Real Madrid specialist soccer kick, so that he can get a run out.
Yeah, it needs to be reminded of the cricket rules that once the bails are out, you cannot hit the stumps now with the ball. You have to run in and actually go pick up the stump with your ball in hand. That will then determine the run out. So even if he had hit the stumps there, it was going to be not out. Great straight shot by Shane Dartswell for 2 runs.
I think the Eastern Storms are doing exactly what I spoke about. Every ball, first 3 balls, they got 6 runs, because Fojela has been executing very well, and Devan Murray is making sure that he's supporting his captain. Whenever he hits the ball, he has to be ready to come back for the second one, because he's the one who would be running to the danger area 80% of the time. I think Shane Dartswell missed out on that because it was a length ball.
Definitely missed out. Yeah. Remember on Wednesday, Eastern Storm were chasing 202 to win, and they lost by 26 runs. So they're used to being in and around these areas of 170s and so on. So they would want to score and come as close as possible to that 200. But with 2 balls left, 190 is potentially what they are looking at, and they get 1 run there from that ball. 1 ball to go from Fajela, 1 ball to go in the game, in this inning in fact. 186 for 4 in 19.5. And let's see if Mr. Shane Dadswell, the captain, will hit it for a big one to take them to that 190 mark.
I think with the way Fajela has been bowling, it's very good skill execution, and he's got a clear plan, running in, making sure that he's just hitting the batter's toes and making sure that the batter cannot get underneath the ball to maximize. What a beautiful way to finish the innings. Fajela bowls his 4 overs for 33 runs, and which leaves the Eastern Storms on 187 for the loss of 4 wickets. And it means the Eastern Cape Iinyathi need 188 to win the match. What's your thoughts about that score?
Yeah, no, I think it's a good score, but it's a good score also not just to chase, also a good score to defend, but it will set for a beautiful second inning in this afternoon to see. Remember, both teams have lost, and they're both looking for a win here, and they both are playing on this beautiful surface, which the outfield is very quick. You are guaranteed runs here if you hit it out. So it's going to be a beautiful afternoon, beautiful to watch. And let's see what the Eastern Cape Iinyathi will come up with in chasing this 188 runs to win.
Welcome back to Benoni as the start of the second part of this T20 with the Eastern Cape Iinyathi chasing down a very formidable 188 to win. Storm doing a fantastic job. Vanner, the deck, pretty good. The outfield lightning. What do you think this chase is going to have in store for us?
Yeah, it is a good pitch, Gert, and I'm sure the Eastern Cape Iinyathi will be backing themselves, but it is a big total to chase. But if ever there is a place to do it, this is it here at Willowmoore Park. On a nice hot day, fielders have to run around, chase after the ball on a quick outfield. And that game set up initially by Kabelo Sekokune, who made a wonderful 42 quick fire, 21 deliveries. And then Devon Murray, who was dropped on 17 or 15 deliveries by Nico van Sale, he made it count, made the Eastern Cape Iinyathi pay by making 52 not out of 36 deliveries, and his first 50 for the Eastern Storm in this competition. And it looks like Divan Posthumus will open the bowling for the Eastern Storm. He has a man out at third man, who's just being tasked to come a bit finer. He has one wideish slip in place, and also a man at deep square leg. Oh,
That is not a fantastic start to your innings. That was a bit difficult.
yeah, that was definitely not where he was aiming it first up. So easy start for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, and wide and a single taken. So loss without the ball being bowled, and no ball being called. So it might have been too high as well, coming from the square leg umpire. So even better for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. They can start with a free hit, the very first delivery of their innings.
Yeah, it's going to be a fantastic start for them. Left hand on strike. It is going to be a difficult comeback here for Posthumus. That ball was adjudicated no ball for being off the pitch.
Yeah.
That's how wide that one was. So interesting to see what Posthumus is going to do.
Yeah, and Ibn Bueta on strike. He's a very powerful left-hander.
Oh, lovely single taken there. He went for it, tried to open up that front leg and access this mid-wicket fence, and he just could not get underneath it.
Yeah, a bit upset with himself there. Ibn Bueta played for the Dragons a few years ago, and he looked very destructive opening for them there. And he does have a T20 strike rate of 153. So he went away, but he didn't get a contract at the Dragons. He went and played some club cricket in the UK. Came back now this season, contracted here for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. Hasn't quite hit his straps, but he's very destructive.
Much better by Posthumus, getting some movement. Doubling up is the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. Lovely running, a bit of indecisive running there. We didn't see a lot of that in the Storm's innings. A little bit of indecisive running there, but 2 runs.
Yeah, good running in the end there by Jason Niemann. The captain will want to set the tone here early on, as he did with the ball as well. And he had to juggle things a bit with a couple of his bowlers going down. And first Shlatuka and then Joshua Dodd as well.
That ball, lovely length. Posthumus now hitting his stripes after that first ball. Let's say the ball just slipped. And now looking the part. Lovely action, really hitting the deck hard.
Yeah, the bowlers have not been so happy with the crease, where they've landed with their front feet. They've had a bit of trouble slipping and a bit of rolling over their ankles from time to time. And that's something they are looking at. It's not nice as a bowler. You want to feel comfortable, confident at the crease.
Yeah, it's all about getting that foot down as hard as you possibly can. This one just dropping the bat on it, and the ball not getting to mid-on, and another easy single. And I think this is a page out of the book of the Storms that Iinyathi might take, is getting as many singles as you possibly can, scoring off every delivery.
Yeah, it's so important. And when they need over 9 runs per over from the get-go, they can't afford to waste any, and especially important that they take it on in the power play, get off to a good start, because if you don't and you lose a couple of wickets, don't get a lot of runs in the power play, you are really on the back foot.
Oh, fantastic in-swinging delivery. Stifled appeal, looked very confident there. But it runs off the bat, inside edge into that pad. But it would have missed leg stump, but oh, lovely movement there by Postumus.
Yeah, that was a beautiful delivery going for that in-swinging Yorker. Just about getting his bat down in time, did Eben Buerta. And looking threatening here is Ivan Postumus, getting some nice shape.
Getting some lovely movement, nice high action, getting it late as well. Oh, again, happy to pitch it up, and again a fumble in the field, and another single taken. Starting off just like the Storm did, but a tip and run, but it's 8 without loss, right on the money. It's exactly what they would have wanted from the first over. Getting a bit of a gift with 2 runs without a legal delivery being bowled. And also getting a free hit, first delivery of the day, of the innings. But it is 114 balls remaining, 180 runs to win. That is the equation that we will keep you up to date. It's 8 without loss after 1.
I'll just run you quickly through the lineup for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. The batters to come is Dise Malika, Marco Mare, Jerome Bosser, Jerry Olo, Jade de Klerk, Joshua Dad, Tobile Shlatuka, Papa Ma Fojela, and Nico van Sale. And they want to have a good start here between the openers. Marco Murray in the middle order has immense experience. He's been around a long time. He's been running around the Warriors, now playing in Division 2. Still has a lot of power left in him, and he does strike it at a good strike rate as well.
Oh, hitting the back of a length, just a pull shot. He does have protection there on that mid-wicket boundary. As Rasamene coming in. A little bit of a loose snap. Also just showing the umpire that they're definitely not happy with that end and the footmarks that's there.
Yeah, it has been a struggle. He might consider coming around the wicket to the left-hander just to almost avoid that area. But for now, he's staying over the wicket. And there's a man out at a deep square leg and also a deep fine leg. They have almost a short extra cover, just a little bit in from the ring. And the rest, the offside field is packed, but no one out on the boundary, so he needs to keep it fairly straight here.
Oh, again that bounce. This will be called a wide. And rightly so, way over the head. But lovely to see that they're not pulling out of the shots. T20 cricket, you can almost expect a shot a ball.
Yeah, you can, but a little bit high from Andrew Rasamane. But it's keeping the batter honest here, and he does have the field for it with the deep square leg and the deep fine leg out on the boundary.
And as you mentioned, got that short cover in. Might just be for that extra bit of bounce we see from that end. Just maybe they drive on the up. Oh, this side pulled away powerfully, and the fielder cannot cut it off. And it's the first boundary of the innings. Fantastic shot, and it's Buerta getting off with the flyer.
Yeah, it's almost telegraphed here from Rasimane. The fielder set for it. He's looking to hit that short of a length delivery, bit too short this time, and also almost not high enough. And a comfortable pull shot for Eben Buerta. Gets it out of the middle. The fielder was able to get to it, but even a hand was not enough to stop the ball hit with force.
That was a lovely shot. Real power behind it. Rasamene not quick enough to bowl that sort of length. Now I feel with these pace, that's the length he should be concentrating on. Hitting that 5 meter mark and getting it to move from there. Especially to Buerta. He would try and play it on the up. It will give them an opportunity, especially on this short gully almost position that they've got in the circle. Here, third man in the circle, they got a backward point, and also that cover has moved back to the fences, or to the circle as well.
It's a tricky field to bowl to. He can't give any width.
Like he did there, and it's another boundary splitting the two between fine leg and deep square. Buerta off to the races.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about this field setting. He's very strong on the leg side. You won't be too bothered with 2 people out on the leg side. I'd rather have a more conventional field. Try to take it across him. Bring a slip in place. Try and get a wicket here, because this is more of a defensive field right from the get-go. And they want to take early wickets to put some extra pressure here on the Iinyathi side.
Especially you don't want Botha to get off and get his eye and get in on this deck, because he's going to hurt you. And they also got that right-left combination going. Asamene, 2 boundaries in this over already. Still another 2 deliveries to come. Another one short. This one is up in the air. Is he going to go over the fence? Yes, it is. Half a dozen.
Yeah, that's a very short boundary. Got the top edge, not even a lot on it really from Botha, but in the high foul, that sort of delivery just carries and carries, no matter if you got it out of the middle. And so a fast start here by Botha. He's moved on to 16 of 6 deliveries, and he's looking comfortable.
Now, played that one nicely. There is a fielder in fine leg. It just went over him. That's more what you were calling for, Werner. That's the areas he should be concentrating on and not trying to attack Botha's body. He is going to murder you. It is 2 overs gone. 24. Required rate is 9.1, but they're going off at 12 and over.
Yeah, exactly the start there, Iinyathi. So we're looking for a solid start from both openers. Botha, the more aggressive of the 2. Jason Niemann feeling his way in. He's on 5 of 6. I think that is the role between them. Jason Niemann isn't really that destructive T20 opening batter. That's the role that Botha plays. So I'm sure Jason Niemann will try to give him as much strike as possible. He's more of a conventional longer format player. And so important that he gives the strike over enough.
One thing that Niemann is a great rotator of the strike. So if you can get batters settled on the other side like a Botha, they can launch from there. Lovely, a bit of a stifled appeal. Not everyone that convinced. It was basically only the slip that thought there was something on it.
Yeah, I like this field a lot more. They have a 3rd man out, they have a slip in for him and a deep square leg. Bit more conventional, and he's also taking the ball away from him, is Devon Postumus. And so that makes it a bit more tricky for the batter. Not that easy to line up. And yeah, Jason Niemann is a 3rd skipper for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi in 3 seasons. They've been shuffling it around. They haven't really found a formula. They've lost a couple of players.
Oh, lovely delivery. Trying to go big was Niemann there. And this ball just going over the stumps. But what lovely shape Postumus isn't getting.
Yeah, he is getting very lovely shape. And last season, Joshua van Heerden was opening for Eastern Cape Iinyathi. He had a fantastic one-day cup last season for them. And he scored a lot of runs, was a leading run scorer. So he was a big loss to them. He went over to the Titans. They lost Thomas Carber as well, who went to SWD, the Badgers. And he did well in the SA20, so a big loss for them.
Oh, this one just getting bats on it. Trying to shuffle across the stumps to get inside that line and trying to get inside the line of the swing and pushed it across and just managed to get a bat on it just for the 1.
Yeah, it looks like it just got it. So it seems like they'll be persisting with this field setting to Botha, even now that he's facing Devon Postumus. Still fine leg on the boundary, a deep square leg. So they'll need to keep it tight here to him.
Especially he loving it playing off the legs. The ball will be swinging into those legs. Oh, advancing and missing. Just trying to slap that one straight past the bowler with this big vacant gap straight over the bowler's head. And Postumus getting some lift there.
Yeah, no, Botha has the license to go after it here, and he's not holding back. As with this field setting, that Postumus is likely to keep it back off a length or short to try and get him to head to those 2 fielders on the leg side boundary. So he's trying to come down and create a bit of momentum to go over the inner ring.
This one onto the legs, hitting the pads. They will look to double up, but great work done by the keeper. That is fantastic work done there by Rousseau.
Yeah, he put some pressure on, even though he didn't pick it up cleanly. The pressure was already there, and the batters weren't confident to come back for the second. And better over so far here by Devon Posthumus, putting some pressure back on the batters, not making it easy for them, and still one more delivery to go.
Yeah, only going for 8 runs thus far. Thinking that his very first delivery, without being a legal ball, actually went for 3. Looking for the scoop, and a lovely execution there by Niemand. Just paddling it past the keeper, and it's 4 runs to end the over.
Yeah, 30 without loss after 3, and I say that Jason Niemann's a bit more conventional, but he brings out a bit of an unconventional shot. Well, a T20 shot, you can almost call it, lapping that ball for 4. He did very well in the previous match, Jason Niemann. He scored 37 of only 23 deliveries, so he shows he does have more than one aspect to his game. He had 6 fours in that innings and got the team off to a good start, so he does have that ability as well. And excellent start here by the Iinyathi team. Just as I was saying, it was a good over so far. That end is exactly what the Storm wouldn't have wanted. And it looks like we will have a bowling change. And it looks like it will be Chad Klaasen coming into the attack after Rasimene went for 16 runs in his previous over.
Yeah, he went for a bit of a tap, did not hit his lengths. 2 fours and a 6. The compliments of Botha. Now facing up to Klaasens.
Yeah, the fields change a bit. The fine leg has now come into the ring. They've now sent out the man to deep mid wicket. So there's a deep mid wicket and a deep square leg. And he's coming around the wicket is Chad Klaasen. So expect a few short deliveries in at the body.
Oh, lovely dab just down there. Third man inside the ring, just making sure that he stops that one. Do you feel there's a better ploy against Botha coming around the wicket, trying to tuck him up a little bit with the ball shaping away from the left-handed thing?
Yeah, potentially, if he's able to do that. I'd still like a slip in place just to try and break through. I think if they don't get Eben Botha's wicket fairly early, he will put them under immense pressure. But they might feel that with that field setting that he'll haul out to the deep mid wicket or deep square leg, so that might be their plan.
Oh, this is a lovely shot, going across, walking into it, and it's a half a dozen for Niemand.
Yeah, that one just sat up by Chad Klaasen, not short enough to bother him. He also doesn't have the pace for that type of length, and an easy put away for him, just extending the arms, hitting through it. And this isn't a big boundary here at Willowmoore Park. So if you get it up in the air, you're almost sure to clear it if you get any good connection.
Yeah, he's definitely middled that. Lovely timing. And Niemand going at 16 from 11. Botha 17 from 10. The equation, 150 of just 100 deliveries. They need to keep up this rate. Oh, just the bottom man coming off. Run out chance if he hits. Oh, he was gone for all money was Botha. He just took off and don't know why, because the ball was headed directly to the fielder. That would have been catastrophic for Iinyathi.
Yeah, it would have indeed. It was not great running, but of ball watching almost and not getting back soon enough. Luckily getting away with that one this time. And he lives to fight on.
Again, moving into the ball. This is up in the air. Catch taken. Klaasen coming back after the big 6 that's been hit from him. And it's the first wicket for Eastern Cape Iinyathi. And it's the big wicket of the captain, Niemand.
Yeah, Chad Klaasen very pumped up with that. It's caught there on the inner ring, or just running out of the inner ring by Shailen Pillay. That's surprisingly only Chad Klaasen's 3rd wicket in 11 T20s. This is his 12th T20 and only his 3rd ever wicket. So no wonder he's pumped up about that. He'll look to set the tone here. Jason Niemand Started to do that himself as captain, but he goes for 16 of 13 deliveries, 1-4, 1-6, and that is the breakthrough the Eastern Storm were looking for.
Yeah, Jason Iman just trying to get some impetus in this innings with Botha doing a great job, going at 10 runs to the over. And he just wanted to put Claessens under more pressure, especially after that first one. And Claessens running in with purpose, and it is going to be a very difficult task just to keep up the run rate. They're 10 to the over now. Required rate is 9.2. As we see Jerome coming in.
Yes, Jerome Bosser coming in, and he's done very well in first-class cricket this season for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. He scored 531 runs in his 11 innings at an average of 53 with 200s and 350s. So he's been in good form in the red ball format. The question is, can he up his tempo for this format? He's coming in earlier today, coming in at 3, which I think is the right call. So he'll be looking to use this power play, try and get a few boundaries away. And man at third man is now going out onto the boundary. There's also forward deep square leg on the boundary.
Oh, Claessens really steaming in from the get-go. He was running in hard, trying to hit the deck as hard as possible. And it could be that they have sent Bosser out to replace Niemand.
Yeah, it's very possible. They already know that they have a destructive batter at the other end in Eben Botha. So send somebody to consolidate with him, get another partnership going.
Oh, immediately going for a shot, and this one just flying down to third man. And Claessens, all of a sudden, all pumped up, chest up. He is causing problems. He's 38 for the loss of 1. It is after 4 overs, and the equation is 150 to win of 96 deliveries.
Yeah, just the over that the Eastern Storm would have wanted, and only conceding 8 of that over and picking up the wicket of Captain Jason Niemand at Claessens. So he'll feel happy with that. That also means that they feel comfortable to bring Andrew Rasemane back into the attack, and after conceding 16 runs of his first over, he's coming on at the other end and looking to fight back.
Just changing ends, it might have been every bowler, as Bats also has, there's always different excuses. He might have been uncomfortable with the footmarks. Might have said, I can't really hit my straps, and the to emphasize, the footmarks are so important because you want to put that front foot down, really brace that leg and go over. And once that footmarks gets uneven, it's very hard to do, and you don't have the confidence to really run in as hard as you possibly can. Botha. Sorry, Bosser facing up. A lovely guy down to third man. Looking for that second. Botha not interested whatsoever.
Yeah, he's ready to get some more strike. Here's Eben Botha. He's looked very good out there. He's looked to be aggressive, put pressure back on the bowlers. It was Andrew Rasemane that he took on earlier, so he'll look to do more of the same. Still the same field for him. Deep fine leg and deep square leg out on a boundary.
Oh, this one is absolutely thrashed through cover. It's a lovely shot. Botha. What a stand and deliver.
Yeah, we talked of the importance to keep it stump to stump here by Rasemane just because of the field setting. No fielder out on the offside boundary, so not an easy field to bowl to. So if you err ever so slightly outside the off stump, even Botha will just free his arms.
That was no foot move, he just leant into that, and a lovely shot. Cover drive, and this time around coming around the wicket now is Rasemane. We're getting the fine leg into the circle. Third man being sent out of the circle. He's under all sorts of pressure. His 8 balls have gone for 21 runs.
Interesting to see what line he bowls now with fine leg back into the circle around the wicket.
Oh, lovely delivery, that one just tucking up And you can see Botha just eyeing up that backward point region.
Yeah, all lefties love the cut shots, but this one was a bit too close to really cut. Didn't give him a lot of room. That's exactly where Rasamene will want to be.
Especially for the next 3 deliveries. All the pressure is on him. Iinyathi is exactly on the run rate that they should be on. 9.6. Oh, fantastic adjustment. Nearly got him in all sorts of trouble. And wanted to go for that paddle around the corner with fine leg being up in the circle. And Rasamene bowled a very good wide-ish Yorker. And he just managed to get the hockey shot out.
Yeah, that is well adjusted by him and well bowled as well. Seeing him go down early, just pushing it a bit wider. And I think if even with almost stood still, he could have hit that one through the offside. Easier shot, but he did see that fine leg up in the ring.
Lovely single, just dropping and going backward point, filling it up. Keeping the rotation going is the 2 lefties, Mosser and Botha. 44 for loss of 1. And Rasamene coming back into this over very well. Went for 16 in his first. Went for 4 in his very first delivery in the second. And this last 4 balls have gone for just 2 runs. So great work, just asking the 3rd man to come back into the circle. Finally going out again. Oh, pull shot, trying to get into the gap, and fantastic fielding. Oh, and he just could not bring it back. Did all the hard work, and from his hand just trickled into the fence. And it's another 4. The score has moved on to 49 for the loss of 1. Eastern Cape Iinyathi putting all the pressure on the Eastern Storm. As we're going to have a change in commentary. Colin and Israel are going to take you through the next 5.
Yeah, Eastern Cape Iinyathi looking good. If we compare at this stage, Eastern Storm were 53 for 1, and Eastern Cape Iinyathi are 49 for 1 after 5. So we can easily say it's equal at this stage, and let's therefore see what Chad Klassen has got in this second over of his. So it's set up to be a lovely chase, Israel. Chasing 188 to win. Looks like it's going to be a lovely game at the end. Oh, big shot. Big shot, and definitely out of the ground. 6 runs. It's hit that straight into the nets outside.
Yeah, I think it's going to be an interesting chase. Looking at the fact that the Eastern Storms had Sekhukhune, who was settled in the first batting power play, and he was the one scoring most of the runs. And here Botha is also taking the bull by its horn, which shows that role definition is on place. And if you look at now, the Iinyathi, they just got to 50 runs after 33 balls with a 3 maximum and 5 boundaries. And it puts the Eastern Storms under pressure because now the Iinyathi team is slightly ahead with the same amount of runs on the same period, which just shows that now they need to ensure that they finish off this power play slightly better so that in the middle period they're able to create a little bit of pressure for the Iinyathi team to lose some wickets because they're looking very good at the moment. They've also lost 1 wicket in the power play. Let's see what Chad has got now.
Oh, it's a full toss. And the batsman definitely lost out. Let's see. Was it above waist? The umpire at Square gives a sign to say no, he's happy. I remember Eastern Cape Storm. Eastern Cape Iinyathi have got two players that went off, Tobile Shatuka and the other man there, Dot, who both got injured. The word is Shatuka is looking like he will come into bed. They're still a bit worried about Dot not being sure that he might be able to come into bed. Great shot there by Botha, who is looking like a man on a mission. Perhaps maybe he's been told that he needs to bet for 3, having not sure with Shatuka and George and Dot. But looks like the chase is on.
Yeah, I think it's good to see the way Iinyathi went about it, because when the Iinyathi bowling attack, they had 2 overs in the bowling in the batting power play when the Storms were batting, and now Easterns have gone all seam up. The first 6 overs, very good shot by Botha. He hits it straight over the bowler's head. He was expecting to get a boundary, and then only to find out that the ball plugged on the outfield, and they only get 2 runs after hitting that good stroke over the bowler's head. And then now, if you look at Chad, what he's doing with the fields now is he's trying to hit back of a length, but Botha is on the money.
Yeah, I don't know if maybe the Eastern Cape could have taught a lesson to the Eastern Storm bowlers, because earlier on they bowled beautifully when they're bowling slightly short of that. Beautiful shot again by Botha to go all the way for 6. But this time not a big 6 compared to the last one, but equally great shot and equal result. We seem to also have a slight drizzle outside there. Funny because the sun is nice and out, but you can see some drizzle coming down. We don't know how far or how much will that affect the game.
Yeah, I think if we compare the two teams, the Eastern Storms were sitting at 53 for the loss of 1 wicket in the batting power play, and now the Iinyathi, they're 17 runs ahead of where the Storms were sitting, which just shows that they're doing very well. And now there's a change of bowling. Leandra Leba comes from the Ekurhuleni end, right arm tall off spinner. Maybe he's going to get a little bit of bounce. And every time when you play at Willowmoore Park, when you're looking to hit the spinners slightly too square, you get a leading edge. Let's see what he does with the ball.
I sense in your tone, Mr. Hlengane, a bit of some confidence here when you see an off-spinner coming into bowl. I don't know whether it's because he reminds you of yourself, or is it just your natural excitement? Oh, great bowling there, but I think there was a bit of a scratch there. Started off on the bat, so nothing to worry about.
Yeah, no, Colin, for me, when you look at it, it's exciting to see an off-spinner with 2 lefties in the crease and someone that spins the ball away. And with the amount of height Leba has on his release point, it might create a little bit of pressure as soon as they try to go square of the wicket. So what they should be doing is making sure they get to the pitch of the ball or they play as late as possible, because it can become slightly tricky if you're playing the ball while it's turning on the surface.
An easy lap there, but good fielding by Eastern Storm, the Tula, to save what could have easily been 3 runs if it had gone past.
Oh, I think there's a free hit now. No ball called. Oh, Bosir misses out on the free hit, of which he should have punished Leandra Leba. And now, when you look at between the 2 batters, if you on the bowling team, you would be wanting to bowl to Bosiri most of the time, rather than Botha, because he's the one that is scoring most of the runs. And I think one thing that T20 cricket does to a lot of spin bowlers, they tend to bowl flat because they fear to be hit. But I think what makes a lot of finger spinners to be successful in this format is to change pace so that the batters don't just line you up or utilize their pace to hit the ball. But I think Leandro Leva is using his variations very well. Does the end of the over. After 7 overs, the Iinyathi is sitting on 69 runs for the loss of 1 wicket, which means now there's been a good over that only went for 3 runs.
Yeah, and there's a change of bowler as well, with Sekhukhune coming on to bowl. He bowled a bit on Wednesday against Mpumalanga. He actually got 2 wickets for 39 in 4 overs. I see now that there's a part-timer for him to come in, a second change, a bit of confidence. I don't know if it's because of what he did on Wednesday, but let's see what he's got to offer in this game. 71 for 1 in 7. Current run rate that is achieved is 10.1 runs, and the required one is they're just over that, which is 9 runs and over. And his first ball goes for 6. Botha welcome him back to the bowling attack and welcome him with a 6 straight to the stands there, over the stands and into the indoor net.
Yeah, I think the tricky part about utilizing a part-timer is that on his day he can become a very good, useful spinner, but on another day he can give you a half-tracker like that to introduce himself in the bowling attack, which is going to put him under enormous amount of pressure. Yes. Let's see how he's going to come back from that. And Botha is looking very good, sitting on 49 after 21 balls. And if you compare between the two, when Sekhukhune was batting there earlier, he was the guy that took the bull by its horn and he got a couple of runs earlier. But when the Iinyathi utilized the short ball, it blocked him a little bit. And now let's see how Botha is going to utilize the innings, because it's very crucial for someone who's got a very good start to ensure that he kicks in so that they don't lose that momentum, because they're going at 10.7 now and they only require 8.6 runs to win the match.
Yeah, and it looks like there's going to be a change of ball. Looks like that ball has been lost. That ball was 7 overs old. I'm sure it was still pretty shiny and new. And normally when they replace, they don't replace exactly a ball that was like the previous one that you've lost. So you don't know who's in advantage. Changing of the ball would it be for Eastern Storm or for Eastern Cape?
I think for me personally, as a former spinner, when the first ball goes out of the park, you wouldn't want to get a brand new ball because it might slip as well. I think they found it. It came back. Someone just threw the ball in while they were looking for the replacement. And now let's see how Sekhukhune is going to be able to come back from that first half track or first delivery.
Yeah.
And Botha is sitting on 49. If it becomes a half track, let's just see if he's going to go for the maximum or he's just going to settle for a single to get to his half century mark.
Yeah, but so far so good for Botha, because on Wednesday he's got out of 29 runs and he's now looking good with 49. He's done far much better than what he did on Wednesday. And like I said, guys are looking to improve from their Wednesday performance. And now you can already see it in Botha. And also that's his 50 up, Botha with one beautiful shot down to the boundary there for 1 run and getting to his 50 of 22 balls. Great knock.
Yeah, I think he's laid the platform for his team. That's exactly what the other guys who bet in the middle order they would have wanted, so that the opening batter gets a big settling score up front. Good comeback from Sekhukhune.
Yeah.
After the half tracker, he bowled 1 Yorker that got hit to long off, and he bowled 1 back of a length. He just received his first dot ball.
Yeah, Eastern Cape will thank these guys for the start they are giving them, because it's a bit of if and ifs there in the middle, but nothing major. But yeah, like I was saying, that they need this great start, taking into consideration that Joshua Dot might not be coming on to bat based on what the feedback was earlier on, but we will see as the game goes. But this start that they've got now is exactly what they would have wanted. And this drizzle is starting again, and with the clouds now covering up, hopefully this rain does not stop the game. It goes away to not disturb what we are actually. Beautiful shot, full toss from Sekhukhune, Beautiful shot from Botha, all the way down for 6. Great shot.
Started with a half tracker and finishes off with a full toss. It just shows what a part-timer can do on a different day compared to how we did on the previous game where he got 2 wickets and he was slightly tidy. But it's important that the up-front bowlers, they need to be utilized now. I don't think the captain is going to back him to come back for the second over after getting hit for 14 runs and 1 over. What's your thoughts about that?
Yeah, no. I think the reason, like I said earlier, the captain would have had a bit of confidence in him is on Wednesday, he bowled very well in his 4 overs. He got 39 and 2 wickets. And this drizzle is getting heavier now, and the umpires are calling the game. The covers to be put on, and stopping the game. So let's hope this rain doesn't rain and have the effect on all of the game. But for those of us who know the rain in the east, when it rains in the east, it really rains. But let's hope this is not one of those. It's a rain that is just passing. But if I look on the other side there of the grandstand where normally the heavy rain from the east comes from, it looks clear. So let's hope that is a sign that they will definitely come back and this rain is just passing by.
Yeah, as you can see now, some of the Easterns players are pulling the covers in because they want to make sure there's still some cricket left here. The Iinyathi team is sitting well with the Duckworth-Lewis. They only required 71 runs and they're sitting pretty on 85 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. And now the Eastern Storms want to make sure that there's still some cricket left because the Duckworth-Lewis is against them.
And this rain is not looking good, easy. It's getting heavier and heavier. And we just hope that it passes.
I think one of the key things that happens in every team, the rain can either mean something positive or negative. What it could mean as well is it could be momentum shift for the batting team.
Yeah, no, easy, you're right. The momentum will definitely be disturbed by this break. It's a break that any batting team would not want, especially when they were on a momentum. Botha would have loved to be in the middle there and still continuing to bat. So this rain really does disturb him. And at 85 for 1 after 8 overs, they really need to come back because so far they are ahead on run rate and they are ahead of in terms of wickets in hand. They are good. They are looking in a really good position to really do well in this game. Storms at this stage were on 63 for 2. And if you look at where the Eastern Cape Iinyathi are, they're well ahead with 85 for 1. So in comparison of the scores, Eastern Cape Iinyathi are looking very comfortable. This break is just one thing that they wouldn't be happy with. Yeah, the Eastern Cape Iinyathi now needs 101 runs to win in the 12 overs remaining. That basically means with the 9 wickets in hand, they are looking comfortably. So ladies and gents, we'll come back to you after the rain has subsided. Hopefully it has subsided.
Welcome back here to Willowmoore Park, where the situation has changed drastically since the rain break, and the Eastern Cape Iinyathi only need 40 runs of 53 deliveries as things stand, and that means that it's changing the whole time. So we'll keep you updated with exactly what the scenario is. It looks like it's 40 or 5 overs currently, and the way Ibn Botha attacked there in the power play has meant that things have become a lot easier for them. He's currently on 56 of 24 deliveries, while Jerome Bosser is on 8. And we get underway straight away, bumped down the ground for a single, and suddenly things look a lot more comfortable for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi.
Yeah, I think it's all due to the great work that Botha has done. He's 56 of 24, put them on the front foot. They needed 102 of 12 overs.
Not getting through the infield this time.
102 of 12 overs, and now just need 39 of 28 deliveries. A lot easier for them. But Bosser and Botha need to get going again.
Botha goes for a huge hit over long on, and he wastes no time after the break. Pumped into the crowd for another 6. He's been smashing it all over Willowmoore Park.
Man, he just looks in fantastic form. It wasn't the worst delivery. No push forward as we see the replay. It is a fantastic shot. Just letting the arms go through the line, stand and deliver. He hit a fall through cover exactly in the same fashion. This time just lifting it over mid-off.
Yeah,
Mid-on rather.
Yeah, Ibn Botha is a true T20 batter in a sense. His career strike rate is over 150, so he's exactly the kind of guy you want opening for you in this format, and he's making full use of his opportunity here. We see a few raindrops again, and the hope is that they will stay out. It's not too heavy at the moment, and Ibn Botha eyeing up Leander Libbe here. They still require 33 of 27 deliveries. Goes for the reverse sweep. Big appeal right in front. And Ibn Botha not impressed. He got some bat on it, he says. But the umpire says no, that's straight in front. And he's dismissed as the rain starts coming down harder again. And that changes things again. And the Eastern Storm, 92 for 3.
Now they still need 33 of 26 deliveries. And the rain, we can see it, it's just not buckling down. We've got another club game in the far end as well in the corner. They've been out there for about 20 minutes already. And obviously with club cricket, there's a lot less red tape to go through.
Yeah, having a look on whether the umpires are keeping them on. They are for now. And Eastern Storm still comfortably ahead of the Duckworth Lewiston score of 75, or the pass score of 75, and so they don't feel too worried about the situation right now. They're so comfortably in control. They need to make sure that they keep those wickets intact, and they keep pushing on here.
Botha 62 of 27, and what a strike rate that is. The impotence being put to him for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, and maybe just a little bit of a hole to bowl at. Maybe work out some dots here, see if they can't build a little bit of pressure, hopefully getting the Eastern Cape Iinyathi to play a couple of rash shots. And that's for the Eastern Storm fans. Eastern Cape fans would just want these guys just to settle down. The equation is not hard. 33 of 26.
Yeah, and it's the experienced Marco Mare who has come into the crease, so he'll know this type of situation very well. Oh, whooped. And led through his legs by Leander Libbe. He won't be too impressed with that effort. Could have built some pressure here, but that one just means that Marco Mare gets off strike and off the mark. He has a long on, deep mid wicket, a deep square leg, a deep long off, and a sweeper on the offside boundary. Short and pushed through, skidded onto him, to Jerome Bosser, who has been playing second fiddle to Ibn Botha, but will need to take on a bit more responsibility here. He's on 9 of 15 deliveries, and it is the end of over number 9, Eastern Cape Iinyathi are 93 for 2.
Yeah, this is becoming a 13 over match. Still requiring 32 is the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. And the umpires are keeping them out there. It is drizzling down. We can see the ground staff is just huddling up under the Benoni sign here at Willowmoore Park. Not good news when a club game pulls on the covers.
It never is. Coming over the wicket now. Ubeller into the attack. That's well bowled. It just goes across him, and it is Tula Ngubo who comes into the attack. And it's raining harder again and again. It looks like the umpires will be taking them off. And as things stand, the Duckworth Lewis pass score is 86. The Eastern Cape Iinyathi are on 93, and they won't be too unhappy with going off, while the Eastern Storm want to stay out there for as long as possible.
Especially with the wicket of Botha that they lost, who looked to finish this in a hurry. Fantastic work done by him. He's 62 of 27. And with the amount of overs we lost the first rain break, we got a feel for the Eastern Storm. This could call tickets for them now. But the equation is simple. Rain or stop play, we still require a match decision, if we can call it that. The umpires are still out there. Ground staff getting the covers on, and they'll get the big covers on as well. Is a rain delay thus far? Eastern Cape Iinyathi in front of the 8 ball.
Yeah, they are in front, and they won't mind if this rains out from here. And not a lot of time left in this match, so we're hoping there will be a bit more time to play. But as things stand, that they are trudging off, and we will be back with you if there's any further play, and we hope to bring you some more entertainment.